Just sit down and then slide over to the next.
My hand today.
Hmm?
I hurt my hand. I don't know how come it felt like that. This thing.
It's tangled over your own foot, I reckon. Wonder. You got to remember that bottom slope is a little bit steep.
Good thing it didn't have nothing sharp in my hand for you.
Hmm.
I'm taking. I pulled the muscle up aching. What it feels like. I could tell them about that after dark.
Yeah, but don't give it out right now. Let them wait and hear the whole thing. May take them a minute because I just got off live just a few minutes ago. So
Tell them about the car. We drive it. They'll drive it. We see the headlight. Him turn the car off. Slam the door. Cover the door. Ain't nobody there. Ain't nothing.
You remember Chicken Foot? You don't remember down there in Chicken Foot when we used to go when I was young? Between them two old cornfields?
No.
I'll tell about that one as well, probably.
Big Mama told us one time, I don't know if it's true or not, just a story she used to tell us.
Well, wait a minute. Wait till people jump on. I say it's going to take a few minutes because I just got off live. I told everybody I'd see them tomorrow, but I forgot to do this earlier.
My back hurting so bad. Me falling again didn't help none either.
I know the feeling.
You know, that ain't blue mouth and bloom, that ain't gonna be pretty in it.
Mm.
I cactus. Big bloom mouth and bloom, that ain't gonna be pretty.
Hey. I was going to let you know we're live now. There were some things that I was going to do that I forgot to do on live earlier. Plus, I'm going to have Wanda to tell something a little bit paranormal on one of her stories. So,
lovely. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have it in right now.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. See you in a second.
All right. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Hey, Zoe. How you doing, love? I was aiming to do this, earlier, but I forgot. Um, I've been on for like nearly 9 minutes. Nobody's jumped on. No going short term memory loss messes me up. Um, I want to before we get set in on the stories, I want to jot down uh, some of the people that I need to be doing sessions on. Okay, all right. Um, I know a few, but I know for a fact that I'm missing some, and I can't put my mind to them. Maybe if I can get some people on in here, they can help us out and remind me. Uh, then we'll get on into the stories. She was just doing laundry. Yes, Sharman. He's one of them. I told everybody to see him tomorrow, so they wasn't expecting to, see me back on like this. But I can't help it. I forget. Um, let's see. Um, let me think here. Um, Kylie Rodney. Uh, Kylie Rodney. Um, uh, who was the other one? Monkey. That would be okay. Monkey. Something Vaughn. What was Monkey's name? Michael Vaughn. Michael Vaughn. Uh, Kill. KHIL. 3-year-old. Wonder these pens ain't worth 15 cents.
Well, I hate them for that. They can win the color with.
Uh, from San Antonio. Since December 20th, 2021. Let's see, Kelly Rodney, Michael Vaughn, Kill. Um, what was that Dylan little boy's name? And then Dylan Eller. Healer. Let's see. There was some more. Um, he was also 3. Yes, Dylan Eller was also 3. Um, Zoe says you're looking beautiful tonight, Wanda.
Thank you.
Um, Cody Bigsby. Where is he from? Where's he out of? And do you know the age? Cody Bigsby. The age and where he's out of. Okay. I'll put a question. Hey, Sabina. Um, Sorry I had to jump back on like this, but I was aiming to get a list of the people that I've done sessions for and new ones that I need or old ones that's never been solved yet. So if any of you can think of any, give me a name and what you can on the person, at least the city, state, or whatever, the age, all that sort of thing. Sabina says, "Hey, Wanda,"
Hey.
and we're also going to tell some Southern uh, haunting stories as well. Um, I know they were more. Let me think. Um, Shoot, I can't think. Sincere and Classic West. Is that on Cody Bigsby? I've got Kylie. I've got Michael Vaughn. I've got Kill, 3-year-old from San Antonio since December 20th, 2021. Dylan Rounds, Dylan Eller, and Cody Bigsby. Harmony Montgomery. I did do one on her. Uh, uh, Two Little Boys, Classic and Sincere. Now, do you, if you, Shannon Watts, yes, I do her. The Two Little Boys, are they in relation with Cody Bigsby? Or is this something totally different? If it's something that you can get info on, if it is not Cody Bigsby, I won't put that out beside of it. I'll look up more for you. The two boys aren't related to Cody. Okay. So, two boys. Classic. And Sincere. Gabby Potato, yes. Done her. Yeah, I got Dylan Rounds. I will not do one for Brian. I will not. Um, People's asked me to before, under JD's Paranormal, but I will not do it. But Gabby, yes. There was another woman that I did. She got killed in a boating accident, but I don't think it was an accident. But I cannot save my life remember. Yeah, I'm not pulling up on him at all. Even though when I mention her name, he'll come through, but I'll set him to the side pretty quick. Uh, so anyway, through any of this, if you guys can think of any, if you have any info on them, tell me, and that way I can jot it down. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 so far. Quentin, Simon, So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Um, okay. Um, let's see. Yeah, throughout this here, if you think of any, just go ahead and tell us, and we'll jot it down, and I'll see what I can get on each one. Uh, and any info you can get on each of these names, other than Kylie Rodney, Dylan Rounds, Shannon Watts, Harmony Montgomery, Gabby, and Quentin. The rest of them, I don't know that much about. I've done sessions, but I don't know everything about it. So the rest of them, you know, you can give it. Um, let's see. I'll start off for one that I know. Um, back years ago, um, when my grandfather. No, I don't have much on him, so I'll need some info. Um, back years ago, when my grandfather, I guess he was probably in his 20s or so, maybe earlier, I don't know. He was born in 1906. Uh, he told me one time, said that there was this family uh, had a sick and ill daughter. Um, and again, back in them days, um, when it was winter, it was winter. When it was summer, it was summer. Um, their daughter fell ill, and they took her out. Which they had horse and buggy back in them days, and they couldn't get her off the mountain, to the funeral home or whatnot. And what they done is, while there was a snow on out in the front yard, they were a tree out there that had a fork in it like this here, and they buried her under dirt, you know, while the ground was frozen, thinking it would preserve her, I suppose. And about a week later, I suppose, when the snow thawed, my grandfather said that they went back out there to, dig her up, and get her to the mortuary. And when they dug her up, said that she was sitting up with her hands in her hair. Could you imagine burying your own child alive? Back in them days, they didn't know what a coma was or anything. Just try to imagine how many people's probably been buried alive because of lack of knowledge. Terrible. Very, very terrible. Terrible. Um, Second thing I remember that is pretty haunting, but sweet as well, in a way. They are yes, very tragic. They are a cemetery up on Trenton Hill, uh, in Rossville, Georgia. A little girl, a little 4-year-old girl, um, and she loved doll houses. So the parents, built a little doll house, and they made a glass case to go over it and around it that would go in the ground probably 3-4 feet, where there could be no air or anything get to it. They say that you can go up there and spend some time, and every once in a while on the front porch on that dollhouse, you can see her little rocking chair rock. I've also heard that you can hear a child cry. Um, and that's only about an hour and 30 minutes from here. We may go check that out one day. Um, and then Wanda has got one that she wants to tell. Um, Go ahead and tell it about that woman. Now you have to speak loud.
Well, I've heard tell it, they was this girl in Georgia. I don't know the place in Georgia. All I know was Georgia. And that she was a young girl, and that her father made her marry this older man, and she didn't want to get married, but they made her marry him. And they say that on the wedding night, they was living in a two-story house. The second story had a big balcony, and it had a big drop off. And they say that on that wedding night, that she hung herself. She was still in her wedding dress. And they say that on certain nights, you can drive by that old house and you can see her hanging from the balcony. And like I said, she was a young girl and she was made to marry this older man. And I guess he was twice her age, in years. But she was like 14 or 15 years old. And her daddy made her marry him. She didn't want to get married. And they say that when she go by there, she'll be swinging on a rope from that balcony. She won't be standing on the balcony. She'll be below the balcony where she hung herself from the balcony. And she's in a wedding dress. And they say she'll be there on certain nights. And just at certain times, you can see her real plain swinging on that balcony rope.
I bet every year on the same date, same time,
I bet
that's when you see her.
probably is. But they say that she's still in her wedding dress. Spell it all. They say she had a gorgeous wedding dress. And it's that's how she hung herself in her wedding dress. And it's on certain times, on certain nights, you can see her.
Yeah.
And I imagine it was because she was made to marry that man she didn't want. She said she didn't love him, and she was almost scared of him. But her daddy made her marry him. Can you imagine being made to marry somebody? You say 15 years old. You're still under your parents' control.
Down here, there's an attraction site called Nakalula Falls. And
Yeah.
she is Cherokee Indian like us. And I believe it was 1812. Uh, in that village, that type of religion, they were made to marry whoever the father said marry. Uh, she wouldn't have no part of it. She wanted to marry another feller. So she jumped off them falls. They got a statue of her now up. And it's been said that several people have seen her down there at the bottom, walking around by the waterfall and things like that. It would have to be tragic to take your own life because you was forced into something you didn't want to do. You could
Yeah.
imagine the tension and anger a spirit like that would have. It would very well be terrible. Um,
It would be.
what was the other one?
The other one,
The little girl.
oh, they said that she was thick. I don't know how old she was,
I think 4.
5, something like
No,
that.
no. Wait a minute. I told that one.
Yeah.
I told that one. What was the other one?
Well, she was she got sick,
I know that, but I
and
told them about that one.
but this little girl, I don't know her age, and I don't know exactly what happened, but she got sick or had some kind of spell or something. Anyway, she went into like coma. She never did come out of it, and they thought she died.
I told that one too.
Well, they thought she died, and they buried her. And her mom and daddy felt guilty about burying her and not knowing for sure she's dead. So they went before they buried her, because where they lived and where they was at that time, the ground was froze harder than rock.
Yeah, I just explained that story to them. They want to hear a different one.
But the other different one I know is the little girl that my grandfather, he dug up her grave to move it for her mother. He couldn't find nothing, no bone, no nothing, nothing but dirt. He couldn't even find traces of the casket. So he went back, told the mother that he couldn't find anything. And he asked her what she wanted to do. And he told her that if she wanted him to, he would take some of the dirt out of that grave, build her a new casket, and put it in it. And this was still back, well, we never thought of, back in the early 1900s. He was born in 1906, so it was best. He had to be in his teenage years, probably. And he told her he would make the girl a new casket. So he did. And he moved some of that dirt out of that hole where she was buried and put it in that. And then moved that little girl's grave. And that satisfied that woman that her daughter's grave would be put in a special place and nothing built over it. So they're planning on doing something with that land where they had her buried. And they was going to just move over it. They weren't going to even dig up the grave. They're just going to take a bulldozer or whatever they used and just ply it up. And she couldn't stand that. So she asked him if he would move it for her. And he told her he would. And that's what he did. He got down to the bottom of the grave, couldn't find nothing except just plain dirt. And he moved that, made the little girl a new casket, put it in another place for her. And he said that was the best he could do.
My my grandfather uh, told me even when I was young, said that he kept having a dream about money being in a box.
Yeah.
And he told everybody at church he was a real church going person, uh, very religious, and
He was.
he told it for years and years and years and years, and he told where it was and what was in it, and some people from the church were clearing off some land, and they rutted up this stump, and when they did, they come across a lockbox. Well, when they opened that lockbox, it was full of money, full of it, coins, dollars, all kinds of things.
Correct.
When they reached down and grabbed that money to pull out of that box, it fell apart like ash. I honestly believe that that money was meant for my grandfather to find. Um, the guys that was cleaning off the land come back and told my papa, said, "You remember that dream you told us about money being in a lockbox. And he said, yeah. They said, well, we found it. And he said, that's good. The guy said, no, not really. He said, when we picked it up, it all turned to ash pretty much. Uh, so that explains sometimes vivid dreams can actually really mean something.
He could do that.
Yeah.
He'd have a dream and you need that kind of it being true. And I guess I inherited it from him. Because I've had 2 or 3 dreams that actually happened.
Yes, Zoe. Well, I will tell you this. My Uncle James Earl, that's over here at the cemetery now, him and his buddy James was telling my grandmother and my grandfather they were going fishing. One that had a dream that they wasn't going fishing, they were going swimming. And she dreamed that one of them drowned.
And he did.
And that evening, they didn't return. Um, so later that night, they got a phone call said for them to come down to the river, and come find out, James, not James Earl, the other James, uh,
He drowned.
he drowned. So there again, vivid dreams sometimes can give you a warning. She says she tried to stop them and not get them to go many a time, but they went anyway.
I think I was about 9 or 10 years old when I had that dream.
Mm.
And I had another one later that James Earl and another friend of his went hunting. And
You gotta talk louder.
they went hunting. And they started to leave that evening. I said, where y'all going? And I just said, well, we're going hunting. I said, don't go near that cliff down. I said, y'all don't go anywhere near that cliff. Then I know if we y'all go hunting, don't go there. Go someplace else. He said, well, why? I said, cause one of you going to get hurt. He said, nah. Said, we go there all the time. I said, well, one of you going to get hurt. I said, y'all better listen to me. Because I was getting kind of worried about my dreams, you know. He said, well, we'll be fine. I thought, yeah, right. But they went on hunting. Well, about midnight, here comes Jim's little back. Said, Daddy, said, we got a problem. Said, we got to get Roger some help. He fell off that cliff. He's down in the bottom of it, and I can't get him out.
Yes, Zoe.
So he lay there all night. He got rescue squad bugs from there. Well, he fell off that cliff, broke his leg 3 or 4 places. He ended up in the hospital for 6 months. So I told him, I said, next time I have a dream, I don't think I'll tell y'all. He said, well, next time you have dreams, you tell us before we go somewhere. I said, well, if y'all listened to that with you wouldn't have got hurt. So sometimes the Lord lets you have a dream to warn somebody that they're doing the wrong thing. But you really don't know
Hey,
when
love.
you have to do like that.
Sharman said hello.
Hello, Sherman. How are you?
I had a dream one time. It was Sabina. There was this little girl. I was going into town, and this little girl, she couldn't have been over 4 or 5 year old. And as I was pulling into the store, I seen a little girl, and I went in and tended to business, and she kept running to the door, and it was down there in town in Scottsboro. And I remembered the dream that I had. So the cashier, the gentleman, was babysitting his grandbaby, and all of a sudden she just darted out the door, and she run right straight out in the middle of the street, just as I seen it. And here he went right behind her. Here come this big old 18-wheeler, and he locked them brakes down. And by the time he got stopped, he was probably maybe an inch from that little girl. And you know, that's again another thing of having a sixth sense of something, seeing it before it takes place. Um, it was very real. It was heartbreaking because what if it didn't play out like what my dream allowed me to see?
But we hadn't thought that through.
I would probably been nuts by now. Um, so sometimes it's just best not to dream if you can help it. I remember, well, tell them about Ma.
Oh,
And that is
my great grandmother.
that woman in that picture right there.
Well, she was going home.
You got to talk loud.
She was going home from the store. She walked the store about the where she had to go. She was going home.
No, 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 no. When she come to Mama. When Ma come back and see Mama.
Oh, you talking about Mom.
Mm-hmm.
And she come back and see Mother. Oh, yeah. Well, Mother said she was asleep. That she felt somebody with a cold hand touch her on the neck, back of the neck. And said she raised up, turned over to her mouth and at the foot of her bed.
And Ma had done been passed for weeks at this point.
Oh, a long time.
Well,
Several
months.
And she said she didn't have to look around to see who it was, that she knew who it was. And said she asked her, what did she want? Ma told her that it was time for her to change her ways and go to church. Then she said, I don't know if I can. And said she's afraid to say anything else. Then Ma said, come on. And said she's afraid to go out the door and follow her. Then Ma went through that door. Then she said, now if I go through that door, that I'll die short of the world. But she didn't go with her. And she said that next day, Grandpa got real bad. And they called all the kids in because they thought he was dying. And she told them, said, Daddy said, don't die. Said, I promise you I'll go to church and I'll change my ways, I promise. They just don't die. And said, they said, Mother told them, said, Ma said, if I could go, that I'll be all right. That I got one more chance. They said, yeah. Then one chance is all you get. Then you mess that up, then you ain't gonna get nowhere. So then I promise I go to church. Then a couple of days later, Grandpa got better. Then she went back to go out that door, so she knew who it was that touched her, and she knew what she gonna tell her. Then she told him to Ma, I promise I'll go to church every time. So she got started going to church. And that's the way it was when she passed away. She would still go to church. So she kept the promise.
This little church over here that you guys see me go over to the family cemetery, there's a little old church that stands next close to the cemetery. Tell them about that one.
Well, that was my great great grandmother. She's on her way home from the store. And that little old church, little bitty church house, I bet you can get 100 people in it. But she said she was going home. And said there was a woman standing there on the front porch of the church. That she stopped and said they talked about things, weather and this and that. That she talked about 30 minutes longer. That woman told us it's well, said I've got to go now. That woman disappeared right in front of her eyes. That she didn't go nowhere, she just disappeared. That it scared her so bad. She ran through a wild patch and said it just cut her legs all to pieces. They said when she got home, that she was trying to tell them what happened, but she couldn't because she's so scared. And they said they got her calmed down enough to tell them what what made her run through that briar patch. That she told them there was a woman there that talking to her. That she just disappeared. And they hadn't had church in that old church in years. But she said that she was at that church. And that old church had been there ever since I can remember. And I'm 69 years old.
Been built 3 times.
And that church has been there ever since I remember.
But but it's been rebuilt.
I know 2 times it was burned down. And then one time they said a tornado tore it down. So it's been there a long time. But she said she talked to that woman. She said she just disappeared into nothing. And it scared her so bad she went through that fireplace. Yeah. She said, y'all explain that to me, how somebody can just disappear. It scared her to death. They said that I never got her calmed down. And my grandmother, she was a church born woman. And she believed in the Lord. She said maybe the Lord just seen her. She said she didn't know that woman just disappeared. She said it scared her to death. Said she didn't know what to think about it.
You know, we talk about having faith here on this show a lot, and we always spread the gospel some way. And me and a buddy of mine was down off the bluff down here, and we were hiking and everything, and there was a little creek, probably about 2.5, maybe 3 feet deep, and we were crossing it, and he stepped on a boulder you wouldn't think would have moved, but it did. It fell over on his leg, and that was uh, Sue Dobbins' grandson.
Yeah.
And it was I don't know. It was filling up so quick, and he barely could keep his head out from under the water. And I know there was no way in the world for me to move that old boulder. And I probably wasn't 18, 19-year old. And he looked at me and he said, "You have enough faith in the Lord to help you move it." He said, "Just ask him." So I did. I moved the boulder off his leg.
Funny thing is, it didn't break it.
He wasn't hurt, didn't have a scratch, nothing.
But you would think something like that had broke his leg, at least his ankle. Where he fell on him. He didn't even hurt him. That's what you call Lord working mysterious ways.
When my mother fell ill with the strokes and everything and set up pneumonia, I always know that her and Wanda was close, you know, tight sisters, tight.
We still are.
And, you know, I know they have to have one another. You know, I'm grown, my children are grown, and this is where faith steps in again. We come home from the hospital, and I asked the Lord to take my life to save hers because they needed each other more than they needed me. And through my faith, you guys' faith, look at her now. It's as real as every breath you take. That's how real it is when it comes to faith. My grandmother, I was setting up with my grandmother, their mom, and she had been breathing hard for about 2 days. I asked the people that were working with her through hospital, hospital, and I said, "How much longer has she got?" And they said, "Probably the weekend." This was on a Friday, October the 11th, and we had a chair sitting there by her hospital bed in her bedroom. Wanda was in her room playing on the computer, and Mother and Johnny was in the bed. And all of a sudden, I had a feeling to lay my hand on Mama's forehead. And I did. And I said, Lord, I said, she's had enough. And I said, she struggled long enough. And I sat down and I looked up because she was already breathing in her nose. The chest had stopped. When I looked up, she had no more breath in her nose. And I looked up at the clock, and it was exactly 1:30 in the morning. And I mean, she was struggling. She had been struggling for a while. But the Lord put that on me to do. And she went within a blink of an eye, peacefully. And when we meet again, the last thing that goes is your hearing. She'll always remember that. And I guarantee you, she'll thank me for what I did. When you get a gut feeling not to do something, it's best not to do it. But if you get a gut feeling that says do something, do it. Whether it sounds ridiculous or whatnot, just do it. That's the Lord's work. Um, I've had people all around the world to call me and say, would I ask prayer for so and so or this person, that person? And that's a blessing in itself because they know how much faith I have. Um, just like the missus, that her mom was ill and was in the hospital. Now she's got to come home. If you have faith behind every prayer, it'll work.
Well, the Lord did faith work by love. If you love somebody enough, and you got faith in the Lord, it'll work.
And I'll tell you something else that you would have to do it yourself probably to believe, but I can't help it who believes it, who don't. who don't or who will. I don't care. Yes, he heard every word. Um, my grandfather, one day I was riding my horse over through his yard, and he's, hey, come here. He was already up in his late 80s, and he said, I want to show you something. I said, what? I was busy, and they said, just come on, I'll show you something. And at the time, I had an old mare, and he went and plucked a hair out of my mare's tail, and we went off down in the valley down to the creek. He tied a string to that old piece of hair, and he tied it to a little old branch right into some running water where it was flowing pretty good. And I said, what in the world are you doing? He said, you'll see within a week. And on the way back home, I just kept hounding him, hounding him, hounding him. I said, what in the world are we doing? I said, this looks crazy. He said, when we go back, he said, there'll be something attached to that string that I tied up. And I said, yeah, a piece of my horse's hair. He kind of giggled a little bit. I lost thought about it. Well, I was over there one day fooling around. He said, it's time to go to the woods. So we went down to the woods and walked down to the creek. And we had to walk up a piece. And we got up there, and they were a snake tied to that string where that mare's hair was. I said, how in the world does this happen? He said, when you cage something, when you tie something down, he said, it'll do one or two things. He said, it'll turn good and give in and stay the same, or it will get evil and turn into something that you don't like. I said, have you ever done this before? And he said, yeah, many times. He said his great grandfather showed him. I would have never believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
His great grandfather was an Indian too.
He said, I asked him, I said, when I take that, hey, Christy, how you doing, love? I said, we take that snake off that string. I said, we're going to get bit. I said, we can't just leave it like that. He said, that snake won't bother you. I had enough faith in my grandfather that I knowed he wouldn't tell me no story. So I cut that snake loose, and it just swam off. But that is as true as it is life itself. And who would have thought? They let me kind of give you an explanation of what I mean by faith. My grandfather wore what you call a jumpsuit all the time. It's a one piece, zip it up, go on your way. He always worked for an old sawmill. And the way that they had it back in the day, they had an old truck jacked up where the back tire would turn. And they hooked an old belt or an old rubber belt, uh, type belt, to it that would run a conveyor, and it would pull logs down and then put it into the chute to be cut. And it was about maybe that high off the ground. And he was messing around there doing something. I don't remember what it was, but anyway, it caught his sleeve and it just bound him up. And He locked about that far from going over the edge. And if he would have went over the edge, it would have just slapped him and just broke him all to pieces. And he told the Lord when that snatched him, and he couldn't get a word out edgewise. So he told the Lord, he said, I guess if it's my time to go, I got a good place to go. And he said about that time, he said the engine in that truck blew up and it stopped. The time they got him out, they said that his outfit looked like somebody had got a razor blade a hold of front and back. It had him so tight it bruised him up. Again, faith goes a long way. It's
nearly 10 o'clock.
It's amazing what it'll do. Christy says, hi, Wanda and JD. Hey, love.
Hello.
Yes, Zoe. Last thing goes is hearing. But after death, like I said, you don't have to speak out loud for a spirit to hear you. They can hear every thought you think. Wanda's been with me 1,000 times in cemeteries. She's heard what I hear. She has seen things that I've seen. She's seen things that I didn't see. It's just amazing. But
Papa used to tell me it's a gift from the Lord.
Yeah. I know you guys asked, for Wanda to tell some more, haunting stories. Well, we didn't want to just only have haunting stories in it. We wanted to, again, share the gospel as well. And faith is gospel.
If you don't have faith, you don't have nothing.
It's the strongest power on earth.
I think the day that they baptized me in no pond. And they turned over no boat they had up in that pond. And about 7 snakes went come out of that boat. And they's going to carry me in that pond and baptize me. I said, oh, Lord. I said, they turned that boat over now with all them snakes right in that water and I got to go. Well, one of the preachers told me, huh, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Them snakes won't bother you. And don't you have no faith in the Lord to know that them snakes ain't going to hurt you? I said, yep, there's 7 of them. They all got different lights at me. They said, they ain't going to bother you. Then you just keep your mind on the Lord and help protect you from him. They said, help protect you from them snakes. Well, I said, okay. So here they go. Take me in that water, and I thought a bit more about the snakes than man in the moon. Them snakes was a million miles away. For
That's
all
right.
I cared. They went ahead and baptized me, and I didn't even think of them snakes.
Do you remember that time when we was living up there in that yellow house, and I walked out in the woods, and I come home with all them panthers I put on the porch, and Mama pitched a fit because I thought they were cats. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
I carried 9 baby panthers to the house. I thought they were cats. Mama,
It's a wonder you hadn't got 12 pieces. If that mama cat ain't got hold of you.
Mama said, you go put them right back where you found them. And so I did.
It's a wonder that cat hadn't got you good.
But that just goes to show you again, too, that, Lord's way whenever you least expect it. A lot of people don't want to believe because things don't happen right when they want it to. It's not going to happen that way.
It's not your will, it's his will.
But he did say, if you need anything, he didn't say if you want. If you need anything and you ask in his name, it will be done. But the only way that will work is if you have faith in him.
Yeah.
Yes, I carried 9 panthers, black panthers from this mountain,
This baby one, the hardly big enough to fit your hand.
probably 3 or 4 miles deep down in the canyon here off the mountain, all the way home.
It's a thousand wonders that cat hadn't got you.
And them cats wasn't baby cats neither. What you would think of a baby cat. I mean, they were some of them that gum long. Okay, and
You think the baby cat
it,
fitting in the palm of your hand?
yeah,
Yeah. Now them baby cats are cat. Big as a house cat. A bigger.
you saw your first ghost at the age of 9. I seen mine at 7. What year was it when you first had your very first paranormal experience? About how old were you?
I guess 5 or 6 years old when we started living at that old well house.
Awesome, Beth. How much? How old?
About 7, I think. We lived there, Mom and him lived in that warehouse for ages.
It's kind of a funny story too. They back in the day, they'd go out and slop the hogs and whatnot. And they was out there one day. Uh, if you see me over the cemetery, a lot of time I'll talk to a lady I call Big Mama. That's what we called her. And they were all out there slopping hogs one day, and here come this big old grizzly bear, stood up on his hind legs and scared all of them.
Well, that thing's going to tear us apart.
Big Mama beat all the kids to the house. Damn.
I didn't know she could run that fast. But she got going that day. She went faster than any of us. That thing stood up there on the road. We looked up to see what was behind us. Here come that power. He stood on two hind legs forward. And when he come down on all fours, he come down that hill just to get me. Her big mama beat us all back to the house. She was short and she was pudgy, and I'd never seen her lay on her back before until she passed away. I didn't think it'd be possible for her to lay that way because she always laid on the side. She couldn't breathe and she laid on the back.
Yeah.
But man, she got going that day. She was faster than any of us.
Now I don't know if y'all could hear plainly who would be running from. Yeah, most definitely. My favorite verse is still I know I am God. Yes. Um Wanda told a story here a while back, a paranormal story about a family. I don't know if y'all could hear that very well because I believe we were in the car, but I'm gonna go ahead and let her tell you anyway again. The family that put the double wide on top of them graves.
Oh, that's my friend from work. Well,
Talk loud.
she had her and her husband headed some land, and they live at Hollywood. They used to live somewhere else, but they inherited some land at Hollywood. They went and cleaned it up, bought them a new trailer, put it on it. What they didn't know was the land was haunted. So one day she was cleaning her china cabinet, cleaning all the windows on it and everything. And she looked up and she saw a man in the mirror at the back of it. Scared her half to death. And she told her husband. He said, "You just thinking and imagining things." He
Yes,
it
Beth.
went on for quite some time, 2 months. And she told me, asked me, she said, "Mona, did you go to church at all?" I said, "I want to ask you something." I said, "Well, that's why." She said, "Do you believe in ghosts?" I said, "No."
Be back in a minute, guys.
I said, "No, I don't believe in ghosts, but they're spirits." And she said, "Well, I've been bothered by something." And said, I want you to tell me if I'm doing right. I said, well, what is it? So she told me what she'd seen. And I said, well, how was he dressed? She said, he was dressed like an old-timey Quaker preacher would dress. I said, what do you mean? She said, he had on a black suit, white shirt, and one black hat. And she said, he looked like he was a preacher. I said, well, maybe he is. And then she got to telling me more about it. And I said, well, why don't you ask him what he wants? She said, that's crazy. I said, no. I said, if you ask him what he wants in the name of the Lord, he'll tell you. So she finally got enough nerve to tell her husband what she's seen and what she's going to do. And he didn't believe her. And I said, well, let him standing there and let him see him, and then he'll believe it. So she got him in there and let him look in the mirror. And that day he seen it. And he said, Joan, said, that's not right. Said, they ain't nobody dresses like that nowadays. So she said, yeah, I know. Said, I know what I'm going to do. And so she asked him what he wanted of him. She said, I know you want something, but I don't know what. And she asked him again, said, what do you want? And I'm asking in the name of the Lord, said, what do you want me to do? So he told her, he said, your house is on my family's grave. He said, us religious people are buried under your house. And they wouldn't know gravestones, no headstones, no nothing to let anybody know there's these kind of graves around there. And he told them, he said that he didn't care for putting the house there. He just wanted him to look out and take care of the grave. And she said not far from her was a little graveyard. And she said, but it wasn't close to her house. And she said, why are you here? And he told her he wanted them to watch out for the family's grave. He said he had family buried there, lots of family. And her house was sitting on their grave. And he said he wanted her to watch out and take care of them graves. And she told him she would. And she said, he said that she watched after them graves, nothing would be done about it. And then he wouldn't bother them no more. He wouldn't come back to them no more. And he wouldn't haunt them no more. If she did take care of those graves where her house was sitting. And they told me they would. They said he just disappeared in the thin air. And she's not been since. So even if you don't know something like that, it's amazing. And she asked him in the name of the Lord that he told her what he wanted to do. And nobody bothers nothing around her now. She said things are peaceful, it's settled. They don't see him no more. He said that not anything moves out of place anymore. Everything's just perfectly peaceful now.
Well, did you tell it all?
Yeah. She's still asleep.
Yeah.
Them hell's not her house.
I believe in spirits. So sorry, not feeling good tonight, Jetty. I understand, love. Bless you.
About me to go to bed.
Well, go ahead. I may turn the spirit box back on here in a minute. And
Well,
Run in a few minutes.
I'm going to go to bed. My back's hurting.
Well, you need to tell everybody good night.
Good night, everybody. I'm going to bed.
So that is some of our paranormal stories for her and myself. Their spirits gonna go. Feel better soon. Kim. Good night, Pamela. I hope you feel better, Pamela. Thank you, ladies. Good night, Wanda. Thank you for your stories. Good night, Miss Wanda. Yeah.
I'm picking up.
All right.
I'm going to bed. Good night.
All right. Do me a favor. Flip that. I think it's. I don't know if it's that light or another light, but it's glaring. Yeah, I may turn the spirit box on for a little bit, just not put it through a speaker. Wanda, they said thank you.
Tell I appreciate it.
She appreciates you guys as well. Sometimes things can happen in the paranormal world that not just anybody can believe until it happens to themselves. But truth be told, some would probably be better off if it didn't happen to them. To tell you the truth, you know, back when I was, I'd have to say probably about yeah. Wally, leave best TV alone. Um, there were I don't know what you would call it. I was always playing in the woods when I was a kid. And I'd always go to the same spot, kind of thing. And every time I'd go, I'd hear some sort of whine or sometimes sounded like a laugh. Didn't know what it was. So back then, all I had was the PSB 11. And yeah. Well, Beth, you asked them to do it. You asked them to do things to show you, And well, anyhow, I took that box with me. I said, if there's anyone here, say something. Damn it. Not just make, funny noises. And I heard a voice said, I'm not laughing. And I said, well, I'm not neither. until I know what's going on. And come find out, there's a little native feller. Um, I didn't know it. I had no idea. The place that I would go, there was a big old pond there. Mm. And they had a rope swing so you could swing out, into the water. Well, come find out, this little native feller was buried right where that pond had been dug. And through the spirit box, I heard, why are you here? I said, for one thing, I come here to think and, get away from reality for a few minutes. And that's when he sat in and started telling me about where he was buried. I said, sure enough hate that, kind of thing. And I thought that would probably breeze over, but no. I was walking back up the hill, to the house, and I got a very, very sharp pain on my back. And what it was, I had got scratched. And I turned around and looked back. And I could see an old woman, probably in her 70s or so. And she looked just as mean as the devil. What he didn't offer to mention is the whole family was buried there under where they dug that pond. So I told the fella that what I had seen and heard. And yeah, and he didn't believe it. Well, one day, the guy that owned the property, him and some of his family was down there fishing and whatnot, some of them swimming and whatnot. Well, one drowned, huh? Let's get you some. After that, he spoke to my stepdad and told him what I told him. He said, I believe it now, but he said, I believe the land is cursed. And my stepdad said, did JD tell you that the property was cursed? And he said, no.
Good night.
No. He said, he told me that there was a boy buried there and his family. He said, do you believe the land is cursed? And Johnny said, do you even have to ask that question? So they filled it in at the pond. They filled it in. And he went and actually got tombstones to put up there and marked a few for children, a few for a mother, and one for a grandmother. And to this day, I can go back in there. I feel comfortable. Um, I think it was just their way of saying, hey, you keep doing this, you know, they're going to be a bad outcome. Hey, I didn't swim there no more. I would have to say probably um, 8 out of 10 times I've ever done in-home sessions that it's been the home itself. The majority of the time is the property. That's just the way it goes sometimes. Um, an Indian was the world's worst. They will leave one last dead person on the property and have it cursed because they were kicked off their land. And that was just their belief, you know. So it's best to respect it. I can turn that spirit box on for a few minutes. I won't run it through the speaker. Just see what we get for a few minutes, if that's okay with you guys. Do you want me to? If you want me to, give me a thumbs up or just say yeah. I don't know what we're going to hear, who we're going to hear from. Zoe says yeah. Yeah, it's amazing how, and I proved this through Raymond. He was the best camera guy I ever seen. He could go 2 feet from me. He'd be talking at one grave, I'd be talking at another. And sometimes when he'd get done or I'd get done, we'd get closer and we'd speak to that one grave. And it's amazing the difference of what you get as in responses from the same person to a different person. I've had people do in-home sessions with me, and I hear things in my own ear that they didn't hear. But when they play it back, I hear it. And that's why I say it's all about timing. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, I don't know how that would work. That's enough. Can you hear that good, or do you want me to move it over to this side? Hey, love. Because I don't know what side the speakers are on. Okay. That air kick off in a minute. Okay. Andrew. So he said, good for her. Can everyone hear it? Yeah. Call someone an a-hole there. So it says, hey, baby girl, and Aunt Rebels with hearts and roses. Must be on that couch somewhere. Wherever you're sitting. You didn't come over here with them. I heard Pamela. Let me go get the EMF meter. Hello, Summer. What you doing, love? I'm trying to put in this little tripod. Don't whisper. Probably did. They do a lot. Boy, you hear good? Beth says hello, Wally. Zoe says, hey, baby girl, Aunt Rose, with hearts and roses. And Zoe says, hearts. Can you touch the meter? Let's bring it up closer. Can you touch the meter, love? Beth says, hi, Mom and Aunt Gladys.
Nó đi tam hồi.
Don't whisper. Touch the, hey, Wanda. Touch the meter if you can, love. Let's move it up. Closer so you can see it. Thomas. Good. That reminds me, earlier when I had Zoe on the phone, I went over here to the family cemetery. I forgot my flashlight. So I was probably walking on no telling who. But I walked over to Mama's grave and was talking to her. She lit up the meter perfectly. It was cool. I love it. I don't care if it didn't have a light or not. I was just afraid I'd fall over some tombstone, and crack Zoe. Crack my head open. Yeah, my head. It was like my headlights in my car wasn't on dim or bright, either one. They were just glaring out. I asked for a light so I could see. And we got back in the car, and there it was. Would you rather me go back in the bedroom where I can turn it through the speaker, or do you rather me have it like this? Comment it now so I'll know. It's totally up to you guys. I don't matter to me. I just can't turn it on speaker because she's asleep right there. But if you want it, hey Judy. But if you want it louder, I'll have to go in there. A woman died over and in a culvert. Well, it's just whatever you guys want. I mean, you got to comment it. Let me know. I didn't either, but I forgot that I was asked to have Wanda to do a couple of old, haunted Southern stories. I was going to do it before we started the session tonight, and I forgot it. So, Earl. Looking for what? Yeah, y'all seen that a million times. We hear things before anybody even on chat says something about it. and I don't watch the news. Done. First tab, Pamela. Do it either way. Hunter. Good morning, something. Judy says, hello, Summer and Rose. My love. Hearts and roses. So, if I get that. Is that close enough or not? My heart is tight enough to hold nothing. Jim Walter. Very sweet. Who is Todd? While I'm thinking of it, guys, another thing I did when I started here a while ago, I like to go back and do some of the ones that I've done and some that's new or even old if they've just never been solved. I have got Kylie Rodney, Michael Vaughn, Kill, which is three-year-old from San Antonio, missing since December 20th, 2021. Dylan Rounds, Dylan Eller, Cody Bixby. She's going to give me some more info on them. Harmony Montgomery, Shannon Watts, the two boys, Classic and Sincere, however you pronounce that. Gabby Potato and Quentin Simon. So if you guys know of any that's new or old that has not yet been found, comment it to me. And any info that you have, I greatly appreciate it. April. Summer said April. Done this crap here or something inside. Danielle. I've been hearing the name Danielle Croft missing since last Wednesday. Bunham, Texas. 36-year-old. What? Something about Missouri. Really? I wasn't even looking. I mean, we can. This thing's barely. You can't like get it to do much of nothing. You know what I mean? Like that. Huh? Dude says, "Love your summer." Oh no, I missed that. I was listening, making notes. Yeah, it's always best to make a good note. I mean, because I might miss somebody. You know what I mean? So, Danielle Croft from Bunham, Texas. If anyone knows of her, can you bring the meter up? Danielle Croft. I could just stand it there, but it ain't tall enough. Well, that's always a good thing. Her girls say, "I will pray for your mom is sick." Hmm. Yeah, 100% love. If anybody wants to touch the meter, go ahead. You did. There's some say I did. Yeah, I think let me move this back to the bedroom. We can get a little bit louder and move on from there. Bear with me just a second, guys. I have to walk through that TV so doggone big.
That's my passion. Okay.
I'm married. Just saying.
Oh, the ring.
What?
Got it.
Yeah.
Power on. Bluetooth connected.
We can ask and see. And get that light off. A mean. Who's the main person? Don. Yeah.
Don't stop scrubbing until the smell's gone.
Who else? Hello. Judy says the spirit that was touching the meter. Can you say your name? It's what?
You're making quite the splash in Montana, aren't you? Now that's smart. I can see
Children.
I'm playing second home community, so I'm not telling casino.
Kim says, did Samuel hurt you, Danny? Something about Pamela again.
Thriving in Montana is all about staying. You know, he's never been in ours, but you have.
Paul Henry is that nephew. Okay. Can anyone touch the meter?
Any money you receive, he will want back as soon as he notifies you. Just guess.
Touch it.
Rocky Mountain Gas and Casino. Let me tell you something.
Don. Not really getting anything there. Judy says, hello, Paul and Pat Taylor. You are loved and missed, nephew. Come on, guys. Someone touch it. There you go. It's Paul and me. Correct? Can you go to orange? Do it. Bring it to orange. One more over. Come on. One more over.
Just wait until you're in office.
Good trying, but come on. I hate that, Lynn. Terrible. There you go. There's the orange. Oh. Here's Zoe. Thank you. Summer, do you still feel... Shush. Summer, do you still feel our love? Bring it to yellow. Bless you, love. Lynn, time out, folks. Time out, folks. Lynn, do you have another? Is that what you watch my show on? Do you watch my show on your phone?
Fuck anything. I ran for the office he told me to run for, and you chose someone to run against me.
Chose well, didn't I?
Do you not have any other devices you can watch it on?
Researchers like you, Jim.
I have a donor willing to fund my campaign.
Let me guess. This Russian wants you to Facebook blast.
Hey, this is my life, Beth. I'm asking for you to. Here.
Okay.
This is my donor.
I should have your address or PO box in the filing, but after the live, go ahead and hit me up
Jamie, you're not
and send it to me again,
okay.
and I will send you a phone.
Believe that they can manage people's lives better than they can.
So no worries.
Narcissists. The very best. You wanted that. And you're looking for the world to change.
Summer,
You reek of destiny.
do you have let's see. Do you have hurt feelings from mom? You're welcome, love. I know you love your mom, but Summer, do you have hurt feelings of your mom? If so, Summer, bring it on to yellow. to yellow, love, not green. If you have hurt feelings. Yeah, it's yours. If you have hurt feelings, bring it to yellow, love. Okay. Are if you are confused, Summer,
I can't do it.
focus, Summer. Time to focus. No. Time to focus, Summer.
Try and find the money from somewhere else. I don't know where.
It's not just about the money.
Summer, if you are confused on how
I don't
come
want to play this dirty.
this took place with you,
I've been
can
playing
you
this
move it
dirty
to
your entire
No,
green and try to not
no.
get it too much
I
above?
reacted to the situation.
If you are
I didn't
confused,
initiate
Summer.
it. And I certainly didn't do any of it for me.
Okay.
To beat her, I have to attack him. Because there is
Bless you,
nothing
love.
left to attack.
Yes.
I won't do that. I'm into my mind.
So, first hand
Summer, if you are proud
you just quit?
that I started with you, can you bring it to yellow?
Your sister was right. What a chicken heart.
Focus, Summer. Bless you, love.
I need you to leave.
So the ultimatums never end. So if I quit, I don't get you.
If you quit, what do I get? What are you going to do, Jamie? Are you going to open up a little law firm in town and drum up DUI cases? No. You're going to go home and work side by side with your suicide waiting to happen sister and your monster.
Summer,
So go. Tuck tail, Jamie. Get the fuck out of my apartment.
we know you got the heart size of Texas. Okay, we know that. We know this. But Summer, people took your kindness for granted. I know you're only 5, but do you understand what I'm saying when I say that? If so, bring it to yellow. When knowing they took your love for granted. Dang it.
How was your day?
It was good. Acquisitions were going fine. I have to walk you through the profit structure, but
That's what I meant. Yeah. How was it?
Summer, I've been nibbling around on this alive a little bit.
what can I tell you?
If you can see me, if
How about
you can't see me and you're not exactly here, you're just focused in on me. If I have been eating a hamburger, can you bring it to yellow?
I withdrew from the race.
A hamburger. Hey, Christy, how you doing, love? If I've been eating candy,
Make it fun.
bring it to yellow. If I have been eating fries, bring it to yellow. If I have been eating nuts, bring it to yellow. Now, gummy. Some of your precious love. Don't get no better than that love. Bless you, love. You know that that baby is so special. I said you're special, love. No, there's no one here. Well, they are, but one is in the back bedroom and mother is asleep. There's Zoe. Very clever. Very special. No one yet. Just heard help me. Yes. Huh? Okay. Summer, you said help me, love. Let her answer. Summer, did you say help me? Let Summer answer. Okay. What exactly you want help with? Heard a guy say this place. Summer, is there someone there on the other side bothering you other than the guy blocking you from speaking half the time? Got you, man. Summer, can you give me the name of the man that keeps pushing you back? I heard an Edward, but I don't know. Summer, if you will give me a direct name. That is pushing you back and giving you. Yeah, what? That's giving you a rough time as far as being able to speak like you want to. If you. Who? If you'll give me a direct name to that person, I will call on Ava. Rose Summer is what? That gonna live. Summer. What? Summer, just give me the name, love. Is it this Thomas? Is it this Thomas feller? Is it a Eric? Is it an Anthony? Or an Edward? Let Summer tell me. They had no action. I'm not, listen, I ain't had no action today. Might be pretty fun. So who is it? Huh? No, Summer. The one that's been pushing you back. Evil. Yeah. So, Summer, come on, love. Who is it? Hey, Ladybug, how you doing, love? Who is it? Sid. Mm-mm. Someone always blocks you from trying to speak. I mean, when you really need to speak. Is there a Tom? Listen. Is there a Tom, Summer, that keeps getting in your way and making it hard for you to commit to us? Okay, Edmund. Hello and welcome. Did you say Tom? Or a Thomas? Summer, I can promise you, whoever is doing that and pushing you back as far as taking your energy, I will have it stopped in a matter of minutes if you will tell me who. Thomas. Is he from that area? Is he close to 110 Ben Hill? Does he live close to 110 Ben Hill? Or is he just a strange spirit? I need to know about pretty much the location, love. Do you know Thomas's last name? Huh? Oliver what? Thomas Oliver what? What? Did someone say Carter? Cricket Edmonds, Sid, and Tom. I've heard Sid a lot, but I do know Sid, and Sid is a child. This here guy is a full-grown man with a deep voice, and he's the world's worst. Right in the middle of Summer speaking, he'll butt in. And he may be involved in some way as well. Don't tell me I can't. I'll make a fool out of you so quick it'll make your head spin. No, it ain't that Tom. It definitely ain't that. It ain't that Tom. Is there Breda? Is Thomas a spirit? Yes, most definitely.
Okay.
Hmm. Thomas Oliver what? Edward. Is he a random spirit, or does he live close to Summer's residence?
Excuse me.
Is he close to Summer's residence, or is he just a random spirit? Summer,
Okay.
does this Thomas? Yeah. No, she's definitely not talking about your brother. I've heard Summer and Tom talk many a time, and they get along fine. Does this Thomas Edwards, does he live close to Summer, or is he just a random spirit? Hers open. Is this candle? Is this? Listen to me. Is this Thomas the one that killed Lisa? Is Thomas a victim of the same people as Summer? You seen when he shot her? Okay. Hello. Candy cane. Was Thomas involved with a church cult or involved with the sex trafficking? Thomas what? What about family? Evil.
Crazy chicken.
Yeah. How old is Thomas? Give me a direct number. How old is Thomas? $30, give or take, or older. Heard some say 30. So he is in that surrounding area. I did too. Really, Sabina? Now let me ask you this: Is Thomas alive, or is he deceased? I believe I got my answer, but let me check again. Is Thomas alive, or is he deceased? Is Thomas alive? Zoe, is Thomas alive? Answer my question. Summer and Rose. I heard Rose say do it. Summer and Rose, do you want me to get Ava involved? Summer, talk to me, love. Talk to me. Summer, did you go to your swing today? Summer, did you go to your swing today? Summer, do you love us? Summer, do you love us? Talk to me, love. Summer, do you love us? All the time. Summer, do you miss your animals? Summer, did you have fun at the river? Summer, did you like ice cream? Summer, did you like ice cream? Summer, did you like ice cream? Summer, shush. Your favorite colors are purple and pink, correct? You see the difference between how easy it was to get Summer to respond than it was 4 minutes ago. Imagine how it will be overnight. Erica Fonte, are you in Louisiana? No, love. No, love. I'm here in Alabama. Erica, I hope you subscribe, love, and become a JSV fam. It's free. Subscribe and like, share with your friends and family. Become a JSV fam. Cricket, hey, subscribe. Become a JSV fam. You won't find a better family for social media than right here. Okay. You will not. You're from Louisiana? Okay. I've been there many a time. Everyone just invite, Erica in, Cricket, there's, like I said, now, let me tell you also something else as well. This channel is not only based just on the paranormal. Okay. No, it don't work like that. I do challenges. Every once in a while, I pull a prank. Sometimes regular family vlogs, just this and that and other. But when we all get together like this, it's just one big family. And I won't even have to tell you who, but I can say everyone in this family here at one point in time has heard their name and a loved one. Stick around, you'll see what I'm saying. So I hope you guys subscribe and join us. It'd be a blessing to have you. If you like to be on a social media platform where you don't hear a bunch of cussing and a carrying on and all this stuff and have it clean and decent, then right here is where you need to be. Now, there are times that somebody say something, you know, sideways about summer, and I get a little cranky, but other than that, no, this is the best you'll find. Bless you. Like I said, to become a JSV fan, subscribe and like. It's totally free. You be careful with that, love. I got a friend also that did the same thing, and he ended up getting an attachment. You be careful. The spirit realm ain't nothing to play with if you don't know what you're doing. If you don't know how to close it, anything can come through. Doors wide open. It can get yourself in trouble. Be careful, love. Best advice I can give anybody. I've been doing this ever since I was 7 years old. Depends on what you got, love. I don't know why anybody wouldn't. Here, you can hear from your loved ones. I do sessions for people. Hey, all kind of things. Nina hears spirits. Ava done what? Just look at how much more we're getting now compared to earlier. Just be careful, love. That's right. That's why we're here. Well, that goes a few ways. It's not only summer for you new ones. I'll try to help any missing people at all. Through my time of doing it, it's over 100 that I have found, some being alive, some being deceased. But at least the family got them back. As far as in-home sessions, personal sessions, things like that, I've got around 3,700 under my belt so far. I've yet to fail. Nene loves you, Summer. Sugar dumpling. That's right. All right, guys, tell Summer it's about you. Bless you, love. For you new ones, while I'm thinking about it, for you new ones, I know you probably popped on because of what's going on with the paranormal at the moment. Are you guys aware of Summer Wells' situation? The new ones. Erica, no, you're not. Okay. Well, she is a 5-year-old girl that's been mistreated all of her life. That something horrible has happened to. I've myself been working about 2.5 years on this situation. Got all the answers anybody ever needs. Well, the other day, which I sell merch and things like that, hoodies, shirts, caps, cups, mugs, things. and I ended up having the woman that does my detailing to make me a hoodie that is for us to fight for summer. I'm going to show you real quick. See what you think. And her colors, Summer's colors, was pink and purple. There's her favorite colors. Okay. Keep that in mind. Now, JSV is for my channel, John Southern Vlogs. Okay. JSV in pink and purple. Fight for summer in pink and purple. Pretty doggone neat. And then if you want to stand, if you like what we got, I've got standard things, and I'll show you what that looks like as well. While you're on here, you could be interested, you could not, but I'm gonna show you anyway. Camo with a glow in the dark neon green. Got it on the sleeves. Shirts are done the same way. John Southern Vlogs and Mossy Oak. So we have things like that we get rid of. Sometimes we do a drawing for people to win it, or people can buy it outright. So hang around long enough. If you want to get interested in it, hey, get you one. Well, bless you, love. I'm glad you found us too. Doggone it. 2.5 years today. She's been missing. I know it, love. Love the hoodie. Yes. I love camo. Yeah. I've been selling them here on the street like just crazy. Especially now that it's hunting season, and a lot of you has got husbands and sons and things. They love that stuff. But we make a lot as well for women, pink, purple, all colors, sizes, everything. So, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. There is the contest running. I'm doing for a 86-inch screen TV, a Google TV. So, hey, I think it's a pretty good doggone gift myself. You might want to hang around a while. And if you don't believe me, I can show you. Because it's sitting right here on the other side of this door. Zoe, explain the situation. Zoe's going to comment here in the chat and explain to you what's going on with the TV. You think they're pretty, Rose? I think so. Let me just show you real quick. Zoe was going to explain it to you what we're doing, but I will show you the TV. Time out, folks. I've done it for you guys. I'm going to do it for all the new ones as well. Fire's fire. However you look at it. So that's what she is. Yeah, I mean, now it has to be a considerable amount with the merch, or it wouldn't be worth it. Um, like hoodies, you know, they're 50, shirts are 30, joggers are 30, um, which I don't wear nothing but joggers. They're so comfortable. Hats can range from like 10 to $20, mugs, $20. And we also do a lot of games and drawings. If you become a JSV fan, I have a bowl here that I put everybody's name in, and we do drawings, and you win things. So I thought, well, I got new merch out. Get that out. Whoever can get the most amount, at least a 15 amount of items. Now, I mean, you couldn't do it if you ordered, you know, 5 bracelets for $3 piece, and ordered 15. That won't work. I mean, you're looking at a $4,000 TV. So, it's got to be worth its while at least. You were right. I'm fighting evil as well in my family. Walk away from it, love. You deserve better. Sure, Ladybug. Set yourself up for a session. Regular sessions are $30. That's where you time out, folks, again. What you do, you ring me up. You tell me their name, full name, date of birth, death date, cause of death if you know it, last place lived, not a staged name from you. It has to be a real name. Their likes, 5 questions. And I always tell everybody, make at least one of the questions only something you and that person would know. That's $30 and it'll go up to the channel. If you want to do a private session, you will FaceTime me and Zoe. We'll sit here together and we'll do it just this way. That way nobody else hears it. And it's 60. And I do tons of them. So being here, you're able to hear from a loved one just in an open chat. Now there's difference. Zoe, make this comment about the difference in titles real quick. Yes. Get you a pen and paper. Kim, Erica, get you a pen and paper. Ladybug, get you a pen and paper. And comment, I'm ready when you're ready. Okay. But you need this info I'm fixing to give you. So Kim, Erica, um, um, Ladybug, get you a pen and paper because you need to write down what I'm fixing to tell you. Doggone it. He's doggone laptops. Trying to get that back down to the last comment. Somebody comment so it'll go back for me. Crazy doggone thing. There we go. Okay. What Deborah's contact around December 29th. They did one for me was amazing. Yes. Getting it. Okay. Kim says ready. Hang on. Let's see. Zoe Cummings. When we have a spirit box with somebody's name on it, for example, summer spirit box session, questions should be about summer and not too graphic, as we must remember it's only a 5-year-old child. Correct. Okay. Erica. Okay. All right. This is the cash app when you're ready to do something. It is $. And remember, nothing capital. It's $, JDS, paranormal 79. All that together, nothing capital. JDS, paranormal 79. You place your order that way, and it's all done over the phone. And let's see. Same thing for a session. And here is a number. I have a phone that I use strictly for my thumbs. So get ready to jot this number down. 256 609 3333. That is 256 609 3333. You call me up day or night. It's for fams. Anybody can call me anytime they want to. You want to order something? Call that number. Say, hey, I want this, this, and that. Send through the cash app. Once it hits, I place the order. If you're just having problems, you hear, see, feel something, you don't understand it, pick up a phone call. Don't be a stranger. If you become a JSV fam, that phone number is for you. You can call day or night. And like I said, all you've got to do is subscribe and like. And if you know some people, share it with them. And that's just as simple as it gets. Now, if you got that, Erica and Kim and any of the others, say, I got it. Let me know right now where if you got it or not. Because if I need to repeat it, I'll repeat it. And don't be shy. People call sometimes when they first start off, they're shy, talk quiet. No. What you see on TV is what you get in real life. Oh, and I don't beat around the bush about nothing either. I'm country fried. Kim, Erica, if you got it, say I got it. If not, I'll call off to you again. Is the volume still up or what? Waiting on you guys to let me know if you got it. Zoe, can you hear me pretty good? If you can, Zoe, give me a thumbs up. I need to know this volume's working. Must not be daggone working. Zoe, anyone, if you can hear me, give me a thumbs up so I know you can hear me. I mean, if you can't hear me, I'm going to go ahead and cut off because I don't sense me sitting here talking to myself. Zoe? What's going on with the volume? If you can hear me, give me a thumbs up. Okay. Good. I don't know what was going on there for a minute. No, I couldn't see him for a second. Sure couldn't. I thought I was sitting here talking to myself. I finna cut off. I'm goofy enough without sitting here talking to myself. Yeah, it was weird. We can hear you. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to see or hear nothing. I wouldn't even see him to come up. Here's Summer's little laughter. Judy says, Summer, Santa Claus. Santa Claus, Summer. Yeah, Santa. Yeah. Summer, are you intrigued about Santa? Santa? Yeah. That's awesome, love. That is awesome. 100%. Summer, do you miss Christmas? Huh? Heard a whisper there, something, Summer. Precious life, yes. Judy says, Merry Christmas, Summer. With Santa and Christmas trees. What? What? Okay, love. Summer. Good. Judy says, Merry Christmas, Summer. With Santa and trees. Yeah. She likes what, Rose? Gary put up reindeers, Rudolph. have a red nose, Summer? Yeah. You don't get no more precious than that right there. Somebody's Zoe. Elf. Summer, did you? Summer, did you say elf? I heard a child there. Summer, did you say elf? I said, did you say elf? Like Santa's elf. Summer, Santa's elf. I might well take my shoes off, stay a while. I think I heard kids' toys. Summer. Okay. Summer, have you ever heard of the North Pole? Mitch, let Summer speak. Summer, have you heard of the North Pole? I'm not asking you. I'm asking Summer. Yeah, she. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if she got to or not, but I'm gonna ask this question because I don't remember exactly what year it come out. But do y'all remember the show, the movie come out, Polar Express? Do y'all remember that? Now, I'm sure it may have been before this happened, but I'm not 100% either. You know what I mean? But I want to ask. Yeah, it is. Summer, do you remember the movie Polar Express? I believe so. Yeah, you. Do you remember? Do you remember the movie Polar Express, Summer? Are you having to think, love? You're saying, okay. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, Summer, do you remember? Yeah, and PJs, yeah. Summer, do you? Summer, hang on. Summer, do you remember Frosty the Snowman? Mitch, let her speak. Summer, do you remember Frosty the Snowman? Hmm. Let me ask again. I may have got an answer, but let me ask again. Sometimes the answers can be very fast. Summer, do you remember Frosty the Snowman? Okay. Okay, cool. Summer, you're very smart, love. Really? Why? That time they said my full name. They do that quite often. Summer, do you ever? Summer, do you remember ever snowing? Rose, I heard you say plenty. Let Summer speak. Summer, do you remember ever seeing it snowing? Okay. Carrie says, Summer, what is your favorite Christmas song? Danielle. Her name Danielle. Carrie says, listen. Carrie says, Summer, what was your favorite Christmas song? Do you remember one? Yeah, Christmas one. I heard Jingle Bells is a good one. Summer, if you can remember a Christmas song that you like, what was it? I couldn't make that out, love. That's what I thought was Zoe. And sometimes we can ask the question, it be 5-10 minutes down the road before we get an answer. That happens all the time. Zoe says, Summer, what was your favorite Christmas movie or cartoon, if you had one? Summer, your favorite cartoon or Christmas show? It what? Rose, let Summer answer. Summer, what was your favorite cartoon or Christmas show? Rose, try not to butt in here. Mitch, don't you either. Summer, I'm going to ask you again, love. What was your favorite cartoon, Summer? Or Christmas movie? What was your favorite, Summer? Come on, Summer. What was your favorite cartoon or Christmas show? Christmas, yes. Rose says a lot. Maybe she can't pick a favorite. Thanks. Yes. Ladybug says, Summer, where was your favorite place to visit? At Summer, your favorite place to visit. She just says spending time together. Judy says jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell, all the way. Zoe says all that's fair enough. There's so many good ones. Yes. Do you know, JD, if Paw Patrol had Christmas cartoons? I have no idea, love. Summer, did Paw listen? Summer, did Paw Patrol have Christmas shows? Yeah. Okay. I don't know if it was like a Christmas type, but they may have had some on there where it had snow or something. There's an episode called Pup Save Christmas, Judy. Yes. Mm-hmm. What? Slow down. One at a time. See, we asked her a simple question like that, and it went silent. And then the only thing she could say was spending time with family. $101. I bet they're talking about 101 Dalmatians. Yep. Right there. Summer, what about Bambi? That's just awesome, man. Awesome. Mm. Carrie says Lion King. Summer, she said, yeah. Good elf. Good elf. Free Willy was good. Yes, that was a good show. Summer, do you remember watching Free Willy? About the big whale, the orca. Awesome. You know, and then people question about the paranormal. Yeah, that was a good show. Really was. What about the beach, Rose? Dolphin Tales? Yes. That reminds me, guys. I need to. Let me ask you a question, Erica, Ladybug, um, the other new one. Let me just ask you this plain out. Do you want to become a JSV fam? I want a yes or a no. If you want to be a JSV fam, like I said, subscribe and like. If you do, the reason I'm asking is because I will put your name in this bowl for any of the drawings. And what I've got in mind, the list that I made earlier to do sessions on, I'm going to draw a name here in a minute. And whoever's name I draw gets to pick who I do the session on. Okay. Make sure you hit the subscribe button and hit like. Turn your notifications on all. Let me go get that paperwork real quick. Bear with me. Just a second. Thought they were one more. Ladybug, Erica. I thought they were one more. Okay. You two, like I said, hit the subscribe button. Take in when you right beside the subscribe button, there's a notification button, a bell. Turn it on all. That way, as long as YouTube's working right, you'll get a notification of each time I make an upload or going live. There is Erica. And here is Ladybug. Kim, I believe I got Kim in, but I will jot it down again. But I believe I've got Kim in. Done. Got it. Erica, you done hit it? And then here are the names of the people so far. Now, for you new ones, if you know of any missing children, teens, or adults that's new or older but has not yet been solved, give me the name. And if you don't know all the detail pretty much about it, Google it. Hit me up. You got the number. Tell me so I can write it out to the side of it. That helps me when I'm doing these sessions. Okay. She's doing all right. I'm getting her back on that capacitus, so be all right in a few days, I believe. And bless you and thank you for asking. And another thing on this channel, we asked a lot of prayer for one another. My mom has had 9 massive strokes. About lost her. Through prayer and faith, my mom is sitting in there. Well, she's asleep right now. But she, it's the good Lord's will. She sits back, watches TV. The other night she's making cookies. I mean, hey, there you go. So anytime you got a problem, you need a prayer, mention it. Everybody in this family will throw out a prayer for you. In order for it to work, you have to have faith behind each one. Kylie Rodney, Michael Vaughn, killed 3-year-old from San Antonio since December 20th, 2021. Dylan Rounds, Dylan Eller, Cody Bigsby. Still got to get info on that one. Harmony Montgomery. I have done a session with that one. I've done a session on Dylan Rounds, but I'm still going to continue to do it. Shanann Watts. 2 boys, Classic and Sincere. Gabby Petito did session on her as well, and I'll do another. Quentin Simon, Danielle Croft, missing since last Wednesday, Bonham, Texas. 36-year-old. I heard through the spirit box a minute ago, Danielle. So I want to keep your ears peeled over the next several sessions. Prayers sent to you and your family. Bless you, love. There are two of us named Kim. I'm the one looking for Haley and her doll. Okay. Well, then I got two Kims in there. So, and one's got a D on it. So, okay. Let me repeat this so you know. When I draw your name, you can pick one. Kylie Rodney, Michael Vaughn, Kill. Here's the 3-year-old. Dylan Rounds, Dylan Eller, Cody Bixby, Harmony Montgomery, Shannon Watts, the two boys, Classic and Sincere, Gabby Petito, Quentin Simon, Danielle, Hattie Cummings. So those are the yes. She comes through sometimes, and we get to talk with her. Summer gets pretty close to the children, so that's pretty neat. Today is now Zoe still has not yet gave me the info. She wants to change it from that one fella to her mom, I think. Once she does that, then it'll be 2 days prior, and then this session will be up. Today is Friday. So anytime I do a session for anybody, even no matter how it goes, I always need 2 days at least. I was asking Kim for the Haley she's looking for is Haley Cummings should have been more clear. No, I picked it up right off the top left. Cody Bixby, yes. I just have to have Brooke Taylor, yes. I messaged it to you on Instagram. All I got was when you said that you wanted to change it from from him to, I think your mom. Just send it to me or call me after the live. Let me go ahead and pick a name here. And if you're not on here, you will be skipped. Beth Hammond. Beth Hammond. If you're still on, call off one of the names. If you're not on, I will go to the next person. That's fine, love. That's fine. I guess she's not on. Let me go to the next. I've not seen Peas and Carrots on, so she's not on tonight. Donna. Donna, are you still on? Desiree Ferris. Donna, if you're still on, say I'm here. Erica. Erica, you have got a choice between Kylie, Michael Vaughn, Kill, Dylan Rounds, Dylan Eller, Cody Bigsby, Harmony Montgomery, Shannon Watts, the two boys, Gabby Petito, Quentin, Danielle. Erica, if you're still on here, say I'm here. Okay, which one? Kylie Rodney, Michael Vaughn, Kill, Dylan Rounds, Dylan Eller, Cody Bigsby, Harmony Montgomery, Shannon Watts, the boys, Gabby Petito, Quentin, and Danielle. Shannon Watts. Good deal. Awesome. I like that one. Shannon Watts. Where'd to lay the doggone pen? Shannon, well, I'll put it with the paperwork. Shannon Watts, and that is from Erica. I'll lay it right here on my table. Okay. So if Zoe hits me, here it is. Here's my pen. If Zoe hits me up tomorrow with her info on who it is she is wanting me to do, hers will be first because it's been a minute. And then yours will be 2 days prior. But even though if Zoe hits me up tomorrow, it will still be 2 days before I do the session. So just stay on every time for the live that way, or call me up that way. I got it. And when your video goes up, I can call you or text you and say, hey, your video's uploading now. So got that. Awesome. Got one started. That's awesome. Shannon was. She's pretty easy to get. I've done several with her. So that's pretty cool. Guys, we have been on here 4 hours. That gun, what's going on? Goodness mighty. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and jump off here, guys. I love every one of you. See you back here tomorrow. Zoe, holler at me as early as possible. Not only to give me that, but we will do a ride around and I will take you to Tally Cemetery and show you how that goes. And like I said, I may go live there as well. The May Falls when have a great bunch to hang out with. Yes, we love it. I just watched the documentary on her again last night. Yeah. Good night, everyone. I know I thought nobody was gonna be here either. Daggum it. I love every one of you. Good night.